Oh, hobby! Hi, Lily pals! It's Monday. Hi. Hello. Wah. Yay! I have my fan focused on my backside. Because it's been a little warm up here in my room for the past... Bleh. um... Oh. Just recently, in fact, like, as early as this morning, I have successfully uploaded a new episode over on my Let's Play channel. A new episode of my Psychonauts LP. I know that took a little while. There was kind of a period I had where, yeah, Stellar saw it. There was kind of a period where I was kind of slumping and slacking on finishing up the video editing. And I know there's still, I think I have a couple of video files, like, for gameplay footage of the Void. Like, so I'm good for a couple more episodes on that, but, you know, I haven't started editing either one yet. I know, the Void episodes tend to take a bit longer, just because a bit more is going into them. First and foremost, all the custom art that I make for those playthroughs. Because of circumstances. But anyway, that's kind of what I've been up to ever since last Friday. I suppose I can get right into the matter at hand. The Dorfs. So, I believe last time we were doing Bunfort, our little rabbit abbey. I was having a bit of issues with coaxing the game into getting some migrants to show up. Because I think we had, like, what? 8 dwarfs actually present all at one time? For a long while. And it's made progress and the workflow very slow. But if we take a look, we finally have some more. We're up to 18 now. Oh god, we don't have any drinks. That needs to be fixed. Apparently I was on it. And nobody has come to the call of duty yet. In short, I fixed the migrant problem off stream. So now I have a feeling Rabbit Abbey is gonna come right back up in working order in due time. What's a dwarf? Is that when a door and a dwarf have a baby? A rabby? I'm more of a TF2 than a COD girl myself. It's kind of funny. I've actually been playing a little bit of TF2 in my off time at long last. Holy shit, has a lot changed. I don't even remember like what year it was by the time I played it again. Oh my god, all the workers are getting interrupted by giant flies up in the sky, being a terrible nuisance. Like, I think if I had to guess, the last time I touched TF2 was when they first introduced Man vs. Machine. And like, that's had to have been like ages by now. Oh, TF2 tuber? I don't know about that. I think when it comes to like playing shooters like that, I've never been particularly skilled, at least on keyboard and mouse. I used to play Overwatch on PS4, but then when Activision Blizzard started being super shitty all the time, you know, I mean, I think they've kind of been shitty like for a long time now, but you know, I only realized it probably come like 2021 maybe. And it's like, I just got so jaded, and it's like, I don't want to do any of this shit anymore. Oh. Apparently we have a sea lamprey up and about. Over here in the river. Oh! Oh no. One of the dwarves is dead. Drowned in the river. There's our crafts dwarf too. Activision Blizzard presents Shitty 2! We still got a fuck ton of animals to go snip onto. Yeah. Oh, apparently I have a trained giant snapping turtle. Can't really do anything with it except butcher it. Yeah. What am I gonna do about that sea lamprey if it's gonna cause trouble? I have a Marks dwarf right here, drinking out of the river. Also, it should be noted, we do have several ghosts kind of flying around. There's also this Lord Consort that's kind of hanging around, but they're not actually hostile. They're just kind of hanging around, not doing anything. A forlorn haunt. I don't think any of the ghosts right now are particularly dangerous, but I'll have to keep an eye on them. Because there have been so many dwarves that have died here. Oh yeah, we also have some giant otters that I think we trained up. Bah, I can't see them. Let's see, yeah, out of our little menagerie of dwarfs, the only one with a nickname is Miss Tweety, our manager. Which, just a casual reminder, there is a redeem for 700 bubbles if you wish to nickname a dwarf. You certainly can do that, if you are willing and able. I think so far... Oh yeah, and we do have a military being trained up. It'll probably be absolutely vital to maintaining the livelihood of our fortress. As far as what we need to get accomplished now that we can have some proper migrant waves. First and foremost, chief among everything, we need to finish this bunny statue. Right at the top of the hill here. We do need to make some more green glass blocks, which I've started actually putting in some of those into the floor. So there's a transparent, kind of a semi-transparent flooring here, and then we're gonna have the temple area right underneath it. The sun can shine in through the glass all pretty like. We just need the glass first. Actually... Oh, that's right, I set the trade depot to be deconstructed, because right now it says that it's not accessible, and I want to see if doing the old off and on trick will actually fix it. Because these bridges, or these passages, should be wide enough for caravan wagons to fit through. Yeah, they're 4 tiles wide. I know 2 tasks that will certainly have to take time to complete is just picking up all the crap and garbage that's littered about the fortress inside and out. I can't really force the dwarves to pick any of the shit up. They kind of just have to do it on their own. Get everything reorganized. sort of starting to realize, you know, back when we were having the were iguana troubles, it probably would have been smarter to actually just retire the fortress instead of abandon it. That way, you know, dwarves would probably still be more eager to move in, and it would have had the benefit of not completely scattering all of our inventory across the map. Oh, we got buzzards, giant flies. The flies are probably eating real good. There's litters of bones and dead bodies everywhere of some of our animals. We could possibly work on making some memorial slabs. Getting some memorial slabs erected to put the ghosts to rest. But again, none of them seem to be particularly dangerous at the moment. Just kind of something I will have to be attentive to. How many blocks do we have for sandstone? 661. How many of them are... How many of them are ready to be used? 68. Okay. That's alright. Oh, that's one other thing I needed to do. Wanted to put in, like some crystal glass blocks up and in, so that it'll look like the rabbit statue has eyes, you know? We have all these bedrooms and so few dwarves to actually occupy them. But the good news is that autism is here. Yesterday was the first day of autism. Happy Autism 2025. I don't have... No. I just have one militia. Yay! Oh, of course the buzzards would interrupt the construction. All of these dwarves are heckin' cowards! We have dogs more eager to square up against the birds and the dwarves. Do I have all of the... Okay. I think I do have all the rabbits up here in the pen. Oh. Oh, that figures. buzzard got one of them. Didn't happen to have any more. No. No, we actually need to make more green glass blocks. It's a work order. Get back up there, you stinking Dorfs. Oh, we can see the tree leaf colors changing. There we go. Construction present. I see. Oh, now they finished the job right quick. Only because there are 2 buzzards left. Oh, there's so much crap everywhere. And I gotta wonder how much of the garbage is actually stuck in any of the trees. We need a mason. In that case... wonder if that'll help. Because I would like to have the trade depot back up in working order before the trade caravan arrives. But as it would appear, the dwarves are just kind of content to do everything at their own pace. Oh, there's the caravan. Well, so it goes. Just have to designate certain dwarves to be capable of the jab. What about architecture? Not speed it up at all? Please, Dorf, somebody's gotta do it. I don't even know if we actually have that many crafts to trade. Or if we really have anything else for that matter. Listen to story. It's about the king. Who cares? Hold up. Oh, we got a fucking... we got a fuck ton of Kias showing up. I wonder... Now, why can't I order them to attack? That's confusing. The burrows are still in place. Odd. Almost seems to me, in spite of the migrant wave, nobody actually wants to work. That is concerning. No, blacksmith already has brewing. Yeah, we need to rectify our booze situation too. "17 dwarfs, and none of them want to do a fucking thing." At the very least, they're picking up garbage here and there. That's something. Conduct meeting. Oh yeah, visiting with a beast hunter. Interesting. Oh yeah, I suppose we don't have a mayor anymore. We're not cool enough yet. Actually, I partly wonder. So, part of the reason, you know, there are more dwarves again is that some of these dwarves are not actually, like, proper, like, migrants. Oh, fuck. Kia took a steel pick? Are you kidding me? And nobody is doing jack shit about it. Forlorn Haunt. Okay. Still no no ghosts that are too threatening. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna follow this Kia. Okay. Oop. Ah, world map info. God, what do we need? We need... we need green glass. We need... we don't need stone blocks. Oh, I suppose we need crystal glass too. With whatever form that'll take. We need drinks. Badly. Just wine and rum. I don't remember what kind of armor or weapons our militia is set up to use. I think they're meant to just kind of be haphazard. We have leather. I think we're good on gems. I don't know about metal. I don't know what our metal situation looks like. Well, couldn't hurt. I can't really think of anything else. And what do they want? They want bracelets and tools, followed by scepters. We could provide. We can provide as long as, you know, the dwarfs decide that they want to be productive. Petition. No, we are good on entertainment. Most assuredly. One of our guests telling the story this time. As I was saying earlier, some of the dwarves are not full migrants. They are actually adventurers that I created. I basically had them spawn right here in Rabbit Abbey, and then I just set them to retire here. Because then they would, just by proxy, you know, contribute to the fort population. And I was hoping, with all the labor skills that I gave them, that it would kind of put them to work. But now I'm starting to wonder if it's not quite that simple. Trying to collect and pasture all the livestock. Again and again and again. Wondering if maybe I should build a wall just around the pasture. A wall with a door. Makes it so that animals can't pass through. Similar to what I have going on with the bunnies. Huh. Dorf is fighting with one of the Kias, or was. Yeah, 2 Kias are dead. Oh, no, something made him scatter. Wow, that is very annoying. Yeah, I think maybe we should probably consider building a little wall. Probably build a wooden door. The graphics on this game, truly the most stunning text out of 1981. Hi, Maple. Funny thing you say that. This is actually like a custom texture pack. So it's not actually the ASCII characters, it's a little more coherent. It would be more coherent if this was the Steam release, but this is a fortress that I started before I got my hands on the Steam version. A little more is right. I can see dots similar to Ultima 1. Yeah. IKEA has stolen 41 units of one-humped camel tallow stew. It made off with a bunch of our fucking food. Wow. Oh, well. I guess we won't get the trade depot back up until, or before the merchants have to head on their way. That's disappointing. Yeah, it says the broker can access the depot. I don't understand why it's inaccessible for the caravans. You're getting forklift certified right now. How many Kias are left? Just one. 5 of them got killed now. Okay. No way to know if all of the pastured livestock are back where they need to be, but... Whoops. Might as well get started. Wait. was thinking of adjoining it to the hospital room, but now I'm having second thoughts. There we go. Okay, it encompasses the whole pasture. Leave one space open for the door. And for some reason, the dwarves have no problems getting to work on making this wall happen. Oh, trade merchants are gone. Is the music part of the game too? Yes. I think the Steam release has more tracks implemented into it. Oh, these are all flowers. Okay, none of the construction jobs getting suspended so far. The game is totally readable. I know what's going on at all times. Again, it would be more obvious. Oh, whoops. I need to shear this top layer of the pasture. Okay, there we go. And now somebody's got to make a door. We need a door. We have a woodcutter. What about a carpenter? You do both now. It is mid-autumn right now. For a little bit of clarity on the map, we are situated right smack in between two different biomes. We have like a pretty basic woodland area over here with some hills. And then right over here is a red sand desert. Ooh, migrants! Yay! Aw, one of them is a child. Ooh, but another one is a peasant. I gotta place that new lamb over here. This game is great if you've been accustomed to like text adventures. Text adventures Or visual novels without the visual, it's so good. Yeah! I've actually played, like, choose-your-own-adventure text game on stream before. It was quite a while ago, but... Shaking my head. Is the understaffing is a problem? I know! Believe me, I know! But we're up to 25 now. The child can't do much. Ooh! It's actually quite an old child, though. Just 1 year off from adulthood. And then the peasant, we can basically designate to do anything. Anything we need them to. We need masons, we need carpenters, probably wood burning too. Furnace operating. Yeah, that'll do. That's one old child, elderly even. You could say that. Yeah, let's see, we got animal caretaker, animal dissector. Caretaker will give more jobs to, because caretaking is just about useless. We do need a new crafts dwarf, so... Oh, glass making. We'll need that. Yeah. Dissector, probably same thing. Furnace operating. Brewing. Cooking. Wood burning. Mechanics, too. Who else? Herbalist. If we don't have any plants... If we don't have any, wild plants that need to be picked, then they're not really doing anything. Shearing and spinning. Just farming all around. And carpentry, why not? I actually do have forklifting homework, so I'll go for now. Bye. See ya! I actually thought you were joking about that. Let's see. Got a lot of dead things. What story are they telling? Oh, about how one of our dwarves became the fort sheriff. Meh. We still have 2 proper artifacts lying around. militia dwarves are back off duty, off training. Noticing a few of the ghost dwarves hanging around the tavern. I don't think we currently have anything needing to be dumped and atom smashed. I'm gonna have the herbalists kind of get to work picking around for plants we might be able to use. We got 4 dwarfs on the job. Oh my god. Can somebody please, for the love of Dorf, get brewing on these drinks? These jobs are all validated. I don't know why nobody is doing it. Got somebody on egg duty, thankfully. Still just 4 or 5 ghosts. 5. Wood furnace here. Oh. I think that's the problem. I have all the workshops forbidden. That's the problem. Well, I'm glad I figured that out. Sheesh. Okay. I have no idea how that crown got down there. Doesn't really matter, though. Queen larva! Hello! I have just corrected a major error in my dwarf's workflow. They should be so much more productive now. Actually, for good measure. There. Just reclaim everything. Okay. The depot has been de-depot'd. Make it out of slate. Giant snapping turtle has been butchered. Yeah, you missed Maple. Maple getting forklift certified. Oh, thank God. They're making drinks. Fuck. Oh, I'm so glad I figured that out. Oh, so many animals. Eh. Eh. Chop off all their balls. Don't have anything else that's forbidden, do I? Nothing important from the looks of it. Okay. Let's maybe settle down on some of these bavies. How about? I can't do anything about the birds because they're built different. And we have a fucking lot of birds, Jesus. Could probably get away with butchering a few roosters. And turkey, ducks. Yay, beverages! Yeah. That'll do for now. Okay. We got charcoal being made. Pretty sure as long as we have bags to put sand into, we should have materials for making glass. I'm still not sure why I can't order my militia to take attack orders. Oh, the door. Right. Apparently I have a door made of silver just lying around. Interesting. Do we have enough barrels to... Oh yeah, we have so many barrels. Oh god. I also see we have some statues. Oh, statues of Berlina. Well, 2 of them. Not sure what I want to have done with them. think I need to put some of the cabinets back in to their rooms. So they have an apparatus to place all their shit. And give some of the new migrants their own rooms. There's plenty to go around. Ooh, we got a married couple. Just one at a time. Another married couple. And then, over here. There. That cabinet is not affixed. So I will... Nope. Didn't want to do that. Get all the cabinet. Back in there. We should be all clear. You see, the base looks like the things again. The thing. I look over and it uterus base. Where? Oh, god damn it! That's awesome. Aw, thank you, Astra. Oh, that is hysterical. I promise I don't even mean to do it. I usually, like, leave open, like, a little bit of space in case I want to, like, build extra rooms, like, next door. Or if I ever need to expand. But it keeps happening! Ooh. Ooh, we have somebody in a strange mood. We have one of our herbalists withdrawing towards a workshop. A craftsdwarf's workshop. What do they need? Rocks, cloth, rocks, cloth. That's it. We should have both. Yep, that's it. That's all I needed. Couple shale boulders, some coal, and some pigtail cloth. Oh, it's wintertime. game always auto-saves at every change of the season, and it kind of stops for a second so it can do that. Is it perhaps because they walked around the entirety of the floor and realized they live inside of a uterus? Well, if that's the case, this is a sandy-ass uterus. God. This one is somewhat looking that way, too. But granted, I can't do anything about this space because this is actually open space. Because, like, I have bridges set up here, and then underneath it, with the exception of these two sandstone pillars just erected from the floor from here, like, it's just open air all around it, so I can't dig into it, fill it out. I could probably build some rooms, but I don't really see an immediate need to do that. Now, always shower after departing from the beach, I suppose. Now, I'm no doctor, but I don't think that's good for uteri. Oh, wait a second. The door is in place. I need to make it impassable for animals. I think they're all in there now. Good, good. Oh, there are 6 ghosts now. Okay, none of them are dangerous. Ah! Angigatol, a shale ring. The Flaxen Truth. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular shale cabochons and encircled with bands of rectangular shale cabochons. On the item is an image of a panda in bituminous coal. On the item is an image of Kel bronze swallow to the dwarf and dwarves in pigtail. Kel is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Kel to the position of King of the Jade Arches in the first year. Neat. Put it in the pile and get back to work. God. Such an egg on my face, realizing all the constructions and workshops were forbidden, and I had to reclaim them. Had I realized that sooner, might have gotten some trading done. Got some wild camels wandering about. Let me have a look at the world. See if there are any rumors that have been passed on. Anything of interest. Oh, there's some activity going on up here. Nothing that appears relevant to us. That's right, because our fortress is an extension of the Dwarven civilization up on this continent, and we actually migrated down here. It is currently year 133. But we're getting close to the turn of a new year. Oh, do we need more? Do we need more bags? More sandbags? Do we have any cloth? Yeah, we have a decent amount. If we need more, we have sheep that we can shear. That would probably be good to do right now, actually. Same thing up here. Slaughter roosters. Probably have some fine meals cooked up. I know one thing I could do in the meantime is just straight up hollow out this room. But I want to actually have glass blocks to put in place. I don't want to leave them hollowed out and leave them like that for too long. The glass blocks are getting made. How much glass do we actually have, though? 17. Nobody is making any blocks at the moment. Okay. 7 bits of wool. So I can get rid of one. Oh wow, there's only a single piece, a single bit of wool. Well, maybe they haven't sheared yet. Oh, there's a Gila monster wandering about. Oh, it's dead. A Wolverine. Wolverine wandering close by the rabbit pen. Hmm. You're so back from the pee zone. I hope you had so much pee. Glass blocks. Who's making the glass blocks? I just want to make sure. The main thing I want to check is just to see how many blocks are made with however much green glass. So right now, 17, still 17. And then green glass blocks. $17? What? Are they produced separately? Huh. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. You did great. Is this a finished goods stockpile? Yeah. Then this is for coins and gems. Cloth, sheets, leather, blocks, bars, refuse. We do have a fair share of animal bits that we can turn into crafts. So why don't we do that? Let's do 30. But also we have a bunch of mussel shells, so we'll do that at the same time. Suppose I could probably keep working on the rabbit statue. Okay, can't build there. Okay. Wolverine was angry for a second. No, it's still good. For a second I thought I accidentally blocked off access to like the rest of this area here, but then I noticed there were ramps. So, we're still good. Crystal glass. Crystal glass blocks. What do I have for gems? Sardonyx? Green tourmalines? Rhodolites? Which ones are more valuable? Ooh. Green tourmalines, rhodolites, yellow grossulars. Those are the three most valuable. And I have the most green grossulars, so... glass blocks. 2. Oh, do I not have control over what crystal is used? Wah. What if? Aha. Oh, but I still can't choose. Fine. I'll take whatever comes to me. Okay. The head is basically finished. So now... I think now it's just a matter of adding the windswept ears. Should have enough. Should have enough for something. Just to make a start. Yep, here they're all coming. It's kind of hard to visualize. Kind of hard to visualize from a bird's eye view, but this is indeed a giant sphinx-like rabbit statue. Good health for now, but I'm so glad you're streaming again. Ah, thank you, Larva! Glad to see you around. I am glad to be back. Oh, I need pearl ash. Okay. I think... I'll make 10. 10 ash. And then... get potash from that. Oh, wait. Hold on a itty dippy second. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. Pearl ash can be created at a kiln. Doing so requires 1 unit of potash. Okay. Wait, what? Crystal glass requires rock crystal? Glass. When rough rock crystals are combined with pearl ash at a glass furnace, they can be used to make crystal glass items. Cut rock crystals can't be used for this purpose. Okay, well, I'm just going to sit and hope that that just applies broadly to gems. Though I'm playing games with friend with only one ear on stream, that's okay. I love my lurkers. Yep. How many glass blocks do I have? 44? Wait. Oh. I just have 10 to use. Okay. Hello, Rhina. Rena. I can do... How many is that? Seven. 9. Yeah, fine. Okay. And put in the floors. Progress. And of course all the animals continue to give birth. I think the only one that we actually need to, like, really reproduce is our rabbits. Goodness grievance. Oh yeah, drums. What the? Why do I have a little spot there? It was odd. I didn't forget my water this time. Okay. Bunnies were born. Yeah, huh? Oh, they're wearing metal equipment. I see. And apparently there is a position open? Or... Oh, that's weird. It would seem that Dark Macklemore is still a member of the militia, but they're labeled as traveling. Did we lose them somewhere? We don't have any missions. No recoverable missing citizens. I think they might have just left. Well, thankfully, we have a peasant that is a competent hammer dwarf. Story time? Cole Whipsyrup became the bookkeeper of the Bald Rabbits of Sand. That's us! Oh, the giant flies are back. Ash is being made. Once the ash is done, we'll move on to potash. As for the rabbit statue, extend the ears out a little further. Little fixtures there and there. And then we'll use the remaining sandstone blocks to complete the ears. And now we wait. Some of them stopped working because they have militia training to attend to. That's okay. And then they suddenly didn't? The fuck? Some Dorfy weirdness going on here. Almost. Getting closer. And there we go. All we need are the 2 eyes, and the rabbit statue will be complete. Okay, everybody except the rabbits. Fucking settle down. Sit the fuck down. Oh, so many animals. Yeah. That should be all of them, barring any newborn animals. The buzzards are back now. Weird lag spike there. So far it seems like I haven't dropped any frames yet. That's good. Oh, the sheriff needs a fucking room. Feh. Resize. Oh, chest and cabinet. Plonk. Plonk. That's good enough for him. shoot. I forgot about, the stream frogs. Oopsie! I'll hold my baby stream froggies close. Okay. All should be well now. A few more glass blocks getting made. How many more can I use? 4. This is kind of taking ages. Still no harmful spirits as far as I can tell. More floor! Oh. We'll get there eventually. Now that we're properly working. How are we looking on drinks? Oh, we need more drinks. Booze! Restless haunt. Hopefully shouldn't be too big a problem. I'm partly wondering if maybe I should make another militia. If I should have another militia and for it to be archery focused. Oh, the ash is all done. Okay. Make potash. I'll have 5 yarn bags be made. So we can keep collecting sand. More aminals. feel like some more of our dwarves need proper nicknames. What do y'all think? I'm gonna take 5. 5 of them. I'm gonna cover my eyes. My eyes, and wherever it lands will get a new name. Stop. Chief Medical Dwarf. Cool. What should I call you? She's been under a great deal of stress. Has experienced trauma. Has been forced to endure the decay of a friend. Jeez. Oh, I think this is one of the adventure dwarfs. That's why she doesn't have any visible preferences for anything. Her left upper arm bears a massive straight scar. Wonder what happened with that. Adventure dwarfs to the rescue! Ah! There's a moth in here. And feel free to intercept me with any name redeems, if you can think of any. For an adventure dwarf, she seems kind of pathetic. So, you are now Miss Wet Cat. Okay, number 2. Stop. Animal caretaker. Ooh, is a lover with one of our minors. Wait. And apparently the one kid is their nephew. Ritual scarification like the Germans. Okay. 27 years old, very young. Likes alabaster, copper, moss opal, clear glass, linen fabric. The color cerulean. Short swords, great. Loves to drink dwarven milk. Which actually doesn't come from dwarves. Henceforth you shall be known as Milkblade. Okay. Numero 3. Boop. The sheriff has killed one Kia. Who up milking they blade? Let's see. Likes gypsum, iron, melanite, giant gray squirrel leather, very specific, coral, rope reed fabric, crossbows, leather armor, likes to eat giant beaver, and drink custard apple cider. Interesting. I think in honor of his love of iron and giant gray squirrel leather, iron acorn. Okay, four. Fine. Fine, we'll nickname the child. Likes lignite, bismuth, lace agate, giant gazelle hoof, giant jaguar parchment, low boots, bracelets, anvils, turkeys for their waddle, and green tree frogmen for their distinct mating call. You like frogs, you say? Maybe you're not such a bad kid after all. But you're on thin ice. Leg the toad. Oop, one more. Stop. Bookkeeper has killed a badger. He likes jet, bronze, rose quartz, giant ibex horn, the color plum, spears, anvils, one-humped camel men for their hump, and likes pomegranate wine, kangaroo milk, and mangoes. What of his personality? He never feels hatred toward anyone or anything. He becomes completely helpless in stressful situations. He is very rarely moved by curiosity. He can get caught up in internal deliberations when action is necessary, after seeing someone's dead body a few years ago. He presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrements. He would never pass up a chance for a good fist fight. Well, that kind of runs contrary to the stressful situation. Is he be the milk lady? I don't have any kangaroos! Well, since he likes plum, I'm gonna call you Plain Plum. There. And naturally, the nickname Redeem is always available for those who have 700 bubbles or more. Story time? In the year 33, the dwarf Mestos Banded Keys became the Queen of the Jade Arches. Yawn. How are we looking on those glass blocks? Not much different than how it was before. And that's probably because the militia's in training mode now. I think the manager is part of the militia too, which is why the work orders haven't been verified yet. Validated. Checked and approved. Ooh. Marksdorf took a good shot at one of the buzzards. Spring! Springtime, New Year, 134. Stray turkey hen has been found dead. Presumably died of age. We have drinks. We have meat. Still brewing several drinks. The bone and shell crafts are coming along. No! Some of the animals are getting out! There's a giant owl up above. Manage one or two more of the male livestock. Keep numbers in check. There's still a bunch of crap scattered around, but nothing I can really do about that. Attend meeting. Oh, maybe it's wet cat. Yeah, it is wet cat. Because she was feeling super grumpy and depressed. How's the potash coming? Hasn't even started. Cool. What does the schedule look like for... Oh, they only train 3 months out of the year. Thankfully, we're now in a stretch of time where they can contribute to productivity. Ooh! Ranger has been possessed by a strange mood. Let's see, what do they need? Wood, rough gem, leather. That's it. We should have all those things. Very good and goodly. Just grabbing a bunch of wood. There's the gem. Was that a... That was an aventurine, okay. Has begun a mysterious construction! Ah, buzzard leather. I'm sure this will be a favorite amongst the other fort denizens. Constructing all them mines. What is this pit for? I don't actually remember. What was I making this pit for? Maybe it was to venture deeper into the earth. To find more resources. Enothazor, a chestnut scepter. He offers it to the bald rabbits of sand. Cool, so we can just do whatever we want with it. The grisly discovery is excellent. It is decorated with chestnut and buzzard leather and encircled with bands of cushioned aventurine cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of chestnut. That's pretty neat. Oh, wait a second. I don't think I have anyone able to actually make potash. Let me fix that. And milking too, while I'm at it. Story of the Queen. Don't care. Oh, is nobody on, weaving duty either? Or, like, clothes making? I suppose I will have to rectify that, too. Bone crafts are done. Shell crafts are getting close to done. Working on getting the pearl ash for the crystal glass windows. Green glass blocks are still in production. Finished the rabbit statue aside from the eyes. And the green glass blocks are contributing directly to this whole area. Are there any more? I have 4 I can use, I guess. Shell crafts are done. So we can now wait for a caravan. Either next season or the season after. As much as I hate to admit it, I think now we're getting back into that point of the game where, like, it's very, it kind of settles into, like, a mundane kind of routine. And as such, there's just not really much to report. Nothing really exciting happening. And the only reason I would, like, feel iffy about admitting that is just knowing all it takes is a single were-iguana showing up to throw everything into jeopardy. Or, you know, some other type of big nasty beast. Or heaven forbid, even goblins. Yay, more bunnies! my god, where are all these camels coming from? Who is the one camel that keeps impregnating all the other ones? I don't need this many camels. Okay, well I need to geld that one. Okay, well it seems like it was just a matter of one male just kind of impregnating several of the cows. A single kitten. Plain plum is growing attached to a bronze shield, eh? I don't think I really have much in the way of, like, weapons and armor. What do we even have for metal? Silver, copper, 1 bar of steel. Not much. One of the giant otters has forgotten her training. Better fix that. Just constantly monitoring all the animals. I think the bunnies seem like they're doing okay. Get the trees chopped down so they have plenty of space to roam. Oh, migrants! That's a peasant I saw there. Ah, another child. Grr. Another peasant. Oh wow, we're getting quite the wave here. 2 more kids. Goodness grievance. Is that a rabbit? Somebody take a bunny with them? Another child! Okay, that's it. We're up to 47! My favorite number. Okay. Oh, that's a cabby. Well, no, one of them is a cabby. The other... yeah. Okay. And the others go down here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Guild. 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 Oh, there's a giant eagle about, apparently. The bags got made. Is somebody gonna make the potash anytime soon? These caretakers look like they need something to do. Semi-random assortment of works. The peasants. What shall I have them do? Cooking, milking, tending the fields, tanning. Okay. That should be all right for the mow. Okay, can someone please start making the potash now? Got a couple of fisher dwarves. Potash, potash, potash. Potash, please. Wait a minute. Do I have a kiln? I don't. That would explain it. Okay, well... Let's see here. Probably put some such there and there. I'll have to re-smooth the walls. That's it, that's it. Lag spike. There we go. I guess I gotta smooth out the floors too. Some dwarfs on the job. It could be more, though. You, lie maker. Oh wow, we literally have a potash maker. Just stuck doing nothing. That said... Oh, apparently Dark Macklemore is a mercenary. Oh, the tavern doesn't have a tavern keeper. I'll give that to the cook. That just moved in. I will also make a messenger out of the miller. The miller there. Okay. Wall and floor smoothing is commencing. Oh, goodness. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. One of them is done. Oh, now we have a ghostly dwarven child? What could be worse? Still harmless overall. Just have a bunch of ghosts just kind of chilling around. We've had a couple that were malicious, though. And one of them killed our precious Berlina. I'm still mad about that. Berlina was a hero that this fortress truly needed. And it got robbed of her abilities. Okay. Ashari. And then... No. No. Here we go. A kiln. And there's sandstone right there. And now we have a ghostly fish dissector. Still harmless. I just realized, I'm so sorry. What did you real? Ah! Wait, not that one. Where is it? There it is. You're okay. You're not obligated to redeem the stream froggies. Oops. That's not what I wanted. There. Yes, yes I am. It must be done. Well, all is well now. You're helping to hold up the the chat blindness note. Okay. Okay. Can we start making the potash now? Actually, I'm not even sure if I'm not even sure if we necessarily needed the kiln to make the potash. I think it could have just been done at the glass furnace. Or a regular furnace. Oh. Okay, finally! Another fucking ghost. What was it? A Fisher Dwarf. Just a restless haunt. No big deal. Okay, well, this little pasture is soaked with blood, I guess. Okay, make pearl ash. We're doing good on drinks, by the looks of it. How much pearl ash does a single job make? I wonder. A single unit, okay. So, I've got to make a second one. Okay, they're just storing it in the stockpile. Wait, what are... Oh! Make potash at the ashery. That tracks. Glad I thunk it. The animal has grown up into a grown haunts. Unfortunately, we don't really need a haunts. For nothing. Another pearl ash is beat. Cancels make potash. They are horrified. I did notice the ghost just lingering right behind them. It's kind of amusing. Okay. Will glass windows finally be made? Let's find out. Oops, someone is on the job. do I keep getting more animals? Oh shoot! I don't have a category! Thank you, Amy! Must have done slipped me head. Need glass making rough gems. Damn it! Ah! Feck. We need rock crystals. Like proper rock crystals. Unfortunately, that means this is not a job we can currently complete. Phooey. It's the room. Oh my god, it does look like that. I was thinking it was this one. There's two of them? God damn it. I keep building them and I don't even mean to. Oh yeah, I need to assign more rooms. I suppose, like, the toad can have a room. If only just because they got a nickname. I'm happy that there seem to be more married dwarves. Because it means we'll save on space. Okay. And there we go. And then I need to put in more cabinets. Thankfully, I have a fuck ton of them. Okay. Is that all of them? I think so. We do have an absolute glut of space. Residential space. Do I need to make more bags? Fine. We'll make some leather bags. We have plenty of leather. Late spring. I think what I want to do is expand this pasture over this way. I petition the next dwarf to be named Milk Horse. We can do that. Okay, who will get the honors? An animal caretaker. How behooving. Let's have a look. Like anhydrite, lay pewter, green diamond, green glass. Oh. No wonder they moved in. Socks, giant great horned owls for their ear tufts. They like to drink cherry wine, camel milk, and persimmons. And she hates toads. I am squinting very disappointedly at our milk horse. Toads are worse than frogs, because frogs pest. We are kinship. Killed one goblin in Beast Folded. So that's something. Okay, how many more blocks do I have to build with? Oh, I got 13 now. That should do her. Installation. Not a wall. Don't need a wall. And a bunch of dwarfs should be on their way. Progress. Very good. And now we wait for more blocks to be made. The initial work order was 50, but at this rate, I don't think that's gonna be quite enough. Okay, those trees have been chopped down. So now we can expand.
Gotta go sleep, wifey. Love you. Good luck with your dwarfs. Thank you, boyfie. Sweetie dreamies. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Alright. Dorfs will come up to erect these wooden walls. If they're not scared of giant flies for stupid reasons. Why must I always be in charge of dwarves that are so cowardly? That are so utterly fraught with fright over the most innocuous of things and creatures and beings. Oh my god. Get the fuck back to it. Lock the fuck in. Okay, well, one of those walls had the ghost in the way, so couldn't really help that. Seems like no matter how many animal balls I have chopped off, it doesn't seem to stop more animals being born. Whoops. Come on, we're almost done. And then you can flee from the giant flies to your heart's content. Just finish the wall. All will be well. all will be wall. Oh man, I have to do so much dumbass math homework. I can't even work on my real dream of picking up things with large machinery. Ah. We hate to see it. Okay, take these walls down. Oh, apparently this is where one of the giant flies was murderized. Right at one of the entrances, there's ichor spilled over everywhere. Women in STEM? What about women in forklifting? Real. Summertime. Wait for the game to autosave. Women in the mines. Almost there. There we are. Okay. I can remove this zone. Ta-da! Okay. Then pretty much every pasturable animal aside from the bunnies. You know what? Just women. Hell yeah. Are there any women in those mines? I can check. Once I get all of this situated. So many camels. All they're really good for is milk and leather. Oh yeah, we have like a fuck ton of birds all caged up in the same cage. Because their population was fucking exploding. Because there were too few dwarven hands to take them out of the nest boxes. So they kept hatching. Okay, I think... There we go. Alright. Miners. Male. 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 Female. We have one woman in the mines. At least professionally. Just like me. Yes, women! Okay. pasture animals should have more grass and plant stuffs to chew on now, as well as just more room to wander around. Still got a fuck ton of giant flies and ghosts just hovering and just kind of hanging around, scaring Dorfs. Leather bags being made. You could probably afford to brew more booze. We have so many fucking barrels just lying empty. Gotta make them good for something. Oh, yucky. Dorf! Hello, soul! Speaking of cheap, I've been wanting to get an analog device for some reason. What kind of device did you have in mind? Personally, I've actually gotten my hands on my grandma's camcorder. Little handheld camcorder that takes 8mm tapes. She gave me a couple to make use of however I see fit. Been pretty cool. The only ones they had in stock is the Pocket and the Duo, and I kind of want the Duo because it plays TurboGrafx and PC Engine. Ah. I was thinking a little more broadly, like with analog media. Still kind of impressed that the camcorder is still functional, even though it was originally shipped out, I think, in 1998. Well, actually, no. It had to have been older than that. Unless my grandma had a different camcorder at one point. Like, because I remember, like, of the 2 tapes she gave me, like, some of the original footage... Or am I misremembering? No, I'm misremembering. I'm thinking of, some of the content on actual, like, VHS tapes. So it was a different camcorder at that time, because I was thinking, like, you know, there was recorded video footage of me as a baby from 1995. It was a little tadpole. And it's like, if the camcorder is 98, then... And it's like, how did they get footage of me before its release? It's like, either the tape is older, or it was something else entirely, which it was the latter. Was it a VHS recorder? One of them had to have been, if some of those old videos were on VHS tapes. But in terms of analog stuff, I have a film camera gathering dust. Cool. Took a photography class one time. Stuff was more built to last back in the day. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The feeling when Soviet hairdryers from 1962 still work in 2025? Damn. As for the one I have right now, like, it's 8mm tapes, but they do have, like, little cord ports that you could have hooked up to, like, a VCR back in the day, and you can watch them on TV that way. Or, in my case, I can hook it up to a capture device and fully digitize them. Pretty much all of the footage that was on, or the original footage on the 8mm, was just of my older brother being a jackass. I heard about the Soviet remotes that don't even use batteries because they used a high-pitched squeal to change channels. Annoying for pets, but saves on battery costs. Interesting. Okay. How many more blocks? 3. Pathetic numbers. I need more blocks! I do know that, I know I heard mention that, my other grandparents, the grandma I got my camcorder from was from my mom's side, and then on my dad's side, my grandparents there, they did, or I think they still do, have, like, that proper, like, VHS tape camcorder, but it's been in storage for so long, like, there's kind of a wonder if it is still functional. I'd actually like to get a chance to take a look at it and hope that it is still functional, because I actually happen to have 3 VHS tapes that are still completely blank. Save progress. Thank you, Soul. I shall do that. The game only autosaves every turn of the season, so not a bad idea. Unfortunately, this always takes me to the main menu. Because, like, it's the assumption, like, you know, save the game for a later time. But no, I want to keep playing. Probably won't be able, or, I mean, I am able to, but I probably won't go too much longer for stream. Is this a DOS game? It looks like a strategy game from 1992. I'm not sure. Well, actually, no, it's definitely not DOS, but it's certainly designed like one. Yeah, let me think. When did Dwarf Fortress first start development? Bay 12 Games. It's been in development since 2002. Yeah, construction and management simulation and roguelike indie video game created by Bay 12 Games. Its first alpha version was released in 2006. And for a long time, it was just 2 brothers working on it. I bought a DSi XL last month, and I'm slowly realizing how old these devices are because the screens are starting to show hardware issues sometimes, and I am getting a little old. VHS is such an awkward format in 2025. Like, it's not cool again like vinyl or useful like DVD. It's purely nostalgic. True enough. But I don't know. I still like it. I think 97 or something. This does not look like a 2002 game. Well, the thing is, I'm actually using something of like a texture pack. Originally, this game was all made in ASCII characters. And you had to extrapolate whatever was what from each of the symbols. It's like all the dwarves would be like little smiley face icons. A bunch of the animals would only be represented by letters. Like, even right now, like, some of the dead animals scattered around here are only labeled just on the first letter of their species. So here we got lowercase d for dog, lowercase t for turkey. When people say I don't care about graphics in games, I just want good gameplay, this game is the final test. For real. Granted, it does look a lot different in the Steam release. Yeah, this version is 47.05. Whereas I think the current Steam version is 52.04. They literally don't make games like these anymore. Nope. I think mainly the bulk of the reason, like, the two devs, it's mostly one of the brothers, like, doing all the proper coding and stuff. The other brother is mostly, like, creative direction. Or, like, just kind of tossing out our ideas around. Well, nowadays, ever since the Steam release, they've also been getting help from other developers. Because, like, each update used to take fucking ages. Just because they add so much stuff. They clearly don't have an art department. I mean, they kinda do now. But for the vast bulk of its lifespan, no. Yeah, Lady Consort coming to visit. A human. Human. Okay, the leather bags are done. They should be able to hold more sand. Oh, now we need more coal. A hundo. How many blocks? 13. I can work with that. Is that red stuff lava? No, it's red sand. Like, cause the biome is split between, like, this wooded, like, forest area and just like a vast, like sifty desert with a single river cutting in between both. Okay, 13, huh? Let's see, that's 6. Five. That's 11. There we go. Just channel into those bits, replace them with the glass. Oh yay, more migrants. How many more are gonna pour in? I think I have the cap set to 100. Kind of a smaller wave this time, though. It's bumped us up to 55 dwarfs. Oh, now we have 14. Great. We'll have 1 block to spare. And yeah, this version of the game is all controlled by keyboard. There is a slight bit of mouse functionality, but that's only because of, I guess, kind of the data pack, mod pack that I'm using for this version. It would be more extensive if I had a special like third-party application running, but it slows down the game considerably, so. Need coal? Just invest in slaves, have a civil war, then no slaves, then start digging in the ground, then keep the coal way longer than you should because economy? Imagination is a powerful thing. Yeah. I used to think that was weird, but now I realize this game is literally made for Commodore 64. I'm not sure if... Certainly in the style, sure, but as far as like the sheer amount of content, I don't know if a Commodore could handle this game. There's a lot of moving pieces that we don't really see. Because I think more than anything, like, this game is first and foremost designed to be... like, yes, kind of a game, but also mainly like a story generator. Like, definitely a game meant to create stories through the gameplay, unique to many players. Only need 25,368 5¼ inch floppies. Yeah, how much memory does the Steam release actually take? I don't actually remember. 1.04 gigs. I think that would be a bit much. Those graphics really drove up the file size. Okay, so we have somebody hunting down wild camels. Ooh! There's a leopard on the prowl. I know we have like a few cage traps kind of littered about. Always half hoping that we'll catch some sort of wandering creature. Let's see, it's midsummer now. I don't think the human caravan is gonna stop by for a visit. Let's take a look. Where is the nearest human settlement? All the way over here. No wonder they don't visit. There's a huge mountain range in the way. Any newborn babies? Newborn livestock that I need to spay and neuter? When are you gonna play shoot 'em ups on stream, Frog? You can start off with Space Invaders if you need to study. I mean, I've already streamed Toho plenty. And actually, I think it wasn't a classic, like, arcade shooter, but I know last night I gave a different shmup a little bit of a spin. It's called Space Moth DX. Trust me, there are numerous anime girl shooty games. No, I believe you. You should start with Pong. Anyway, our militia commander has taken control of a glass furnace, wanting to create an artifact. We need glass and cut gems. What do we have for cut gems? Schorls, sardonyxes, cherry opals, sunstone, moonstone, aventurine. The green tourmalines are pretty valuable, so... She can have her pick amongst them. She? He. He can have his pick. I wonder what he's going to craft. Space Moth does look cool. I know, I think it was for one boss. I think it might have been like the first boss. It's definitely one of those games where it's like, it is not friendly to like epileptic people. One of my favorite memes is this tweet that goes, "Started listening to rap. When do I get to Kendrick?" And it's a screenshot of a 1940s folk ballad. Incredible. Green glass, green tourmalines. Atta boy. And now we wait. Oh, telling a story about how the militia commander became the militia commander here in Rabbit Abbey. Pong is the origin of sports, huh? That's an interesting question. What is, like, the earliest known sport? History of sports extends back to the ancient world of 7000 BC. As far back as the beginnings of sports, it was related to military training. There are cave paintings that depict sprinting in the Upper Paleolithic around 15,300 years ago. Probably rock ball. I was watching this video on Sapphire for PC Engine CD, and it has cool mechas and animes girls, so hopefully more of that is in your future. I'll keep an eye on that one. Sprinting and wrestling, yeah. Wrestling. A Sumerian slab showing 3 pairs of wrestlers has been dated to around 3000 BCE. Cool. Anyway. A green glass grate. He claims it as a family heirloom. Bowl fly. It is encrusted with pear-cut green tourmalines, decorated with baguette-cut green glass gems, and encircled with bands of oval green glass cabochons. On the item is an image of dwarves in green glass. Okay, well, if we ever need a grate for anything, its artifact status makes it unbreakable to anything except atom smashing. I claim lead paint as my family's heirloom. I sent it to you because video games? Thank you! That is very helpful because I am very forgetful. Who's Adam and why are we smashing him? Hi, Naku. Yeah, but for context. So in this game you can build drawbridges. And you can hook them up to levers to, you know, lower and raise them whenever you need to. And there's a really handy bug, question mark, in this game, where if you raise a bridge and then you have anything that is underneath the space where it would lower back onto, anything that's caught when it's lowered back down is just completely obliterated. Like nothing left, no trace. And we call that atom smashing. I can smash anyone I want, it's a free country. That is not a bug, it's a feature. It basically is by this point. How old's the bridge? Irrelevant. And bridges are also handy because when you raise them up, they... I mean, this is basically just the function of a drawbridge. Like, you raise them up and they basically act as makeshift walls, and in this game, you can't really break walls, no matter what they're made of. I think the only exception is, like, if you have, like, a fire-breathing creature and the walls are made of wood. That's not really breaking, though, that's burning them. Well, you said you were raising it. Depending on when you started raising them, they're easier to raise. Oh, I gotcha. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. Let's see, are there any newborn animals? Yeah. Newborn animals that need spaying and neutering. This game has a severe amount of depth and I'm not sure how to interpret it. Oh, you have no idea. This is hardly even scratching the surface. My walls are made dry, but there is cotton candy in them. Nice! Or should I say, sweet? Yeah, it's like there's a lot of different, like, mechanics and recorded events that the game keeps track of. You know, like, there is no dwarf that is entirely just, like, a faceless unit of any kind. Each dwarf has their own preferences, histories, interests, and values. Like, just pick a random one. This one. They have memories. This is just all the different character info for this particular dwarf. She felt fondness remembering talking to a friend. And, like, their different moods and memories and values can be influenced based on their experiences. Very long hair, neatly combed, heliotrope eyes, raw umber skin, extremely wrinkled. She's married and has 5 children. She worships several gods. She easily falls in love. She dreams of becoming a legendary warrior. She respects skill at arms and values nature. Very intellectually stubborn. Several of her needs being met. At least everything that matters. I've heard this game is more real than real life. I think that's what it's aspiring to be. This is just The Sims with extra steps. Yeah, but you can't exactly control like every single action that each dwarf does. It's like you can like create a work order and you know they might fulfill it, but they fulfill it purely on their own time and their own whims. Trans dwarves? Not entirely. But trans dwarves, in fact, are within the itinerary of future design. It's going to take reworking some of the gender mechanics, but it has been confirmed that that is on the docket at some point in time. There are already queer dwarves, or like gay, bi, ace. And the funny thing is, you can actually go into like the raw data files for the dwarves and you can tweak it a little bit around. That's kind of what I did, so that every dwarf on average pretty much defaults to bisexual. This is like Lemmings with a lot of extra steps. That's more like it. And not to mention, there is an entire world surrounding just this one fortress that completely acts autonomously in the background. Like, here is the world map. Right here is like where the blinking cursor is. This is where our fortress is. And then like over here we have like a shrine to a mountain titan. There's a human castle and various human settlements over here. Couple dwarven hillocks. You can kind of make out like the variety of biomes. All the gray spots are mountain ranges. All the green is naturally like grasslands and forests, rivers, oceans, savannas. This blue area is unique because it's what's called a good biome. Like, there's vaguely, like very loosely defined, like magical influences on the environment. So like, this is a good biome, so like fantastical creatures that are good aligned will spawn over here. And then you take like territories over here that are purple. Like, these are like evil or haunted biomes where you can usually find nasty creatures or undead. I heard these worlds take like a fucking eternity to load. That depends on how much like pre-generated history you want to do when you first create a new world. This game is like if a AAA game with modern staff focused entirely on gameplay depth, for real. Like, I'm pretty sure this game is like, or like the game's codes and stuff are like salvaged in like video game museums and stuff. Like, it is one of the most in-depth video games arguably ever designed. And that is what I find so cool about it. I need to double check how many glass blocks I have to build with. 7. Cool. I don't think there's an argument when every NPC has an entire life. Yep. And of course, there are still some features that are yet to be implemented. there's actually quite a lot of yet to be implemented mechanics. But these things take time. Now that they have like a proper dev team behind their back, a lot of the development times will take a lot faster than they used to. Literally, there's supposed to be like a big update revolving around introducing like actual magic as well as creation myths, and it's supposed to like completely redefine like how world generation works. And there was a time, you know, before being released on Steam or published on Steam, like when it was just the two brothers, like they just flat out admitted like at that time the development time that would take for that whole update was so long that it was just labeled under the big wait. Like updates could take like years before they come out. These dwarves have more lore than people I know. What could they add next? Dark matter simulation? Wait, I was joking! Yeah, what else do they have, like, loosely in the roadmap? I think the next proper update is prioritizing on sieges, like enemy sieges, like kind of making them smarter and more dangerous, because like there are a variety of different workarounds to easily cheese like goblin sieges. Villainous plots, stealing or demanding artifacts. There's already some of that in the game. Assassinations of position-holding dwarves and meddling adventurers. Revamping bandit forts, castles, necromancer towers. You can pretty much read like the entirety of it over on their main website. There. Just kind of a loose roadmap of some stuff they want to do. Minecraft is basically just mainstream Dwarf Fortress, huh? I think their flavors are just different enough. They are very similar though, yeah. In fact, if I recall correctly, there is a third-party application that was made that has the capacity to like recreate a world map in Minecraft. So like going from Dwarf Fortress into Minecraft. And I think it would also like record the fortresses. Minecraft has as much Dwarf Fortress as Undertale has Toho. You're not wrong. Maybe more RimWorld is mainstream? I think it's a bit of a toss-up between RimWorld and specifically Dwarf Fortress Steam release. Oh no, one of our rams has starved to death. I can't believe I didn't repasture them. That said, RimWorld is a lot more sci-fi oriented, whereas, you know, Dwarf Fortress is much more, like, much closer to, like, Tolkien high fantasy stuff. I say high fantasy, but, like, magic currently has a very limited role in anything, any of the gameplay. I want my fantasies final, actually. Yeah, I need more glass blocks. Maybe make like 70. What I was hoping for is that it would work the same way as stone blocks, where like a single boulder could result in 4 blocks. Well, now that autumn is here, I think I will wait for the caravans to come in, do a little bit of trading, and then I will probably call it a stream. Pretty good sesh, I must say. We've got more dwarves. The rabbit statue is like 99% complete. The green glass floor ceiling is underway. There's still a fuckload of trash scattered everywhere, but nothing to really do about that. Unless I do like a mass dumping job, but like, I want to actually salvage some of this stuff. This game is probably like what people felt like playing Elite in 1984. Where would you even dump it? I have a designated dumping zone, like right here. The nice thing about a garbage dump is that you pile on stuff like basically all in stacks, like so they all occupy like the same space. And then if I feel there is enough trash stockpiled up, right next to it, right here, is a very skinny bridge that is hooked up to this lever on the other side of the room. That is my atom smasher. And right here, we have the tavern. Over up here, we have where the militia does their training. We got rocks, wood, a crazy fuck ton of bedrooms. Which reminds me, I should probably assign some of them to the new migrants. Whoops. Here we go. You want to know something funny? Back in some of the earliest versions of this game, there was actually like a functioning economy sort of system. But the thing is, it was primarily based around capitalism. Feudalism, capitalism, kind of a blend. And I can't recount all the exact details, but like, in essence, it made some of the dwarves so miserable to live under that, like, nothing could ever get done, and it would always it would always cause the fort to spiral into oblivion. So what they did to fix it was just to take it out. No more capitalism. No more economy. Now that I think about it, garbage has always been a civic issue as long as civilization has existed. That's true. It really is realistic. Yeah. Like, there are still nobles and stuff, but it's like, as far as how many of them actually play much of an influence on, like fort politics or, infrastructure and stuff, they don't really do much. I want to say, you know, sheriff, hammerer, manager, broker, and bookkeeper are like the only actually useful noble roles. Whoa. Oh, the caravan's here. Yay! Gotta move a bunch of the goods up. Weapons, leather. What about the crafts? I would like to bring up the crafts. Here we go. I haven't built any bins yet, so they all have to be brought up one by one. Nope. Want to be careful when it comes to trading artifacts. It is not oh! Apparently I have a couple of bins. So many muscle shell crafts. Giant snail shell figurines. Rattlesnake bone bracelet. How many more crafts do I have? That many. What the fuck? Why do I have human hair crafts? I don't want those. Get rid of those. Okay. Now everybody is bringing the items to the depot. That couldn't have been all of it. No. No, there's still more. They're still coming. Crafts start coming and they don't stop 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 coming. Still a few more merchants with their hauling animals. Ah, the outpost liaison, sharing information of the happenings of the world. Okay, what do we want to trade for next year? What do we want? plant and silk cloth would be good. We don't presently have any access to either. Metal bars, I think. Yeah. I think it's mostly just iron and bronze. Weapons? How about some spears and warhammers? We will buy 40,000 warhammers. Yuck, yuck, yuck. The trouble is, you know, the greater demand that we need for a certain trade good, the more expensive it'll be next year. Which is why I always put it at low priority. Warhammers, you say? Oh yeah, there are also procedurally generated aspects of this game. These are all musical instruments. And there are also a few creatures that are procedurally generated. I will save on Dwarven syrup. Bucklers would be good, though. They'll probably have armor to trade, so won't have any. I won't put in any larger demand. Okay, now what do you want? Earrings and ash. Also armor and drinks. Well, we're a bit light on those. Well, you heard him. Get that ash. We easily could make more. I suppose. It's just kind of peculiar that they want it. Okay. Is everything moved up? God, there's so many items. Nope, just the human hair crafts are all that's left. Why do we have crafts made of human hair? I don't get it. Did they move it up yet? Not yet. Some of them are on their way, though. Suspicious, even. Of course a frog wouldn't get the art of human hair. I just don't get it. Yeah, we are requesting our fort broker to meet at the trade depot, please. If you're wondering about the blue Pac-Man, those are just like... That's just like a marked designation for like digging into the floor. Because the idea is that, you know, I dig out the stone that's marked off, they make a hole, and then I replace them with green glass blocks. So that way there's a floor up here, but because it's green glass, it's transparent, and there's actually a floor below it. So it'll be a ceiling, and this area is going to be like a designated non-denominational like temple area for the dwarves to get their prayers in. Okay, are we ready? Broker! Who is the broker? It's the expedition leader. Figures. Oh. One of our fisher dwarves has slipped into a depression. This one? Yeah. She has become haggard and drawn due to the tremendous stresses placed on her. Oh dear. Please tell me this game has Lexapro. One-armed camel been found starved to death. What? There should be enough to eat. And the grass grows back. What the hey? Okay. They're coming back to the depot. Here we go. Okay. First, I will offer everything. Along with, like, all of the different bone and shell crafts that we made. There's also a fuck ton of worn out clothing items. Actually, could I just... I could just provide the whole ass bin. So I don't have to pick out each one individually. Ta-da! And then another one here. I just want to go over if there's absolutely anything I want to keep. Like if there's a spare artifact or something. I don't think there is. Or there shouldn't be. Yep, we're good. And then... another bin. Wow, there's so much. There's so many garbage articles. Figurines, amulets. A human tooth crown? Okay. Human hair ring, human hair earring. Oh, these are all like the non-binned goods. Garbage articles. The New York Post is in this game? Laugh track. At least we're getting our money's worth. Or at least we should. Oh, it begins here. So then there's a few rock mugs included in the bunch. Okay, I'm ready. Electrum. Pig iron. We can make steel out of that. Silver. Bronze. Some cut gems. Blocks. Crystal glass. Definitely need that to complete our rabbit statue. Could probably take some water skins, flasks. Sure, a few toys to keep the kids occupied. I don't think we need any animals. Some milk, some rum, wine, ale. Ooh, syrup. All the drinks. Buckets. Battle axe. Iron pick. Bismuth bronze pick. Copper spear, steel crossbow, steel warhammer, and it has embeddings. It is encrusted with well-crafted square, brilliant cut brown zircons. On the item is an image of 3 boiling spirits in schist. Cal bronze swallowed. It's about the story of the first king. Okay. That seems pretty neat. I'll take it. Armor. Steel breastplate. Blue garnet cabochons. Peach wood. Image of spinach in giant dingo bone. That seems pretty rad. Low boots. Don't want to get too gung-ho on all the steel goods. Can't afford all of it. Or at least usually we can't afford all of it. This game has Game Boys? Ooh, sweet pod seeds. Pigtail seeds, rock nuts. Pigtails we can use to make clothes or paper. Ah. Here's some of that pigtail cloth that I would like. Bolts. Sure. Meats of all kinds. Nothing goes to waste. Cave fish, cave lobster, plump helmets. The staple of a dwarven diet. Veggies. Threads. Take some threads. bronze greaves, iron greaves. Backpacks. Could be helpful. Quiver. Trap components. Cheese. Splints and crutches are easy to make. A book. Animal Society is uncovered. It concerns the social behavior of creatures. The writing is very compassionate. Overall, the prose is not awful, but not very good either. Regardless, I'll take it. Against mating. It concerns the reproductive behavior of creatures. The writing is reasonably serious, and it has rare but particularly exquisite turns of phrase. Overall, the prose is great. Is this coming from, like, an anti-natalist? Why not? The art of maps in the economy. Eh. And a mica-bound codex. Before Guilt. Oh, it's a one-page star chart. It's a star chart. Why is it called Before Guilt? And then some parchment sheets for whenever we want to make our own books. Okay. Trade. Dodoc seems ecstatic with the trading. Excellent. That book slaps. Maybe the title is ironic. Map makers trying to aura farm. Okay. Well... I think... Wait a second. It doesn't actually make the things from the glass pieces, though. Shit. I can't make windows with this. Oh well. I might have to settle for green glass. Well, I have them. Two green glass eyes for the rabbit statue. Can't believe I dwarfed my fortresses. Hello, Kelly. Hexatonicals. And there we are. The rabbit statue is complete. Our biggest project of this fortress, of all of Rabbit Abbey, the completion of this rabbit sphinx sort of statue. Very good. I am happy that at long last it has come to fruition. I feel like we should probably get more rabbits before we start shipping them off throughout the lands. So all that is left to take care of is the whole floor ceiling with the green blocks, green glass blocks there. But for now, let me just quickly check. Okay. No animals need to be spayed or neutered right now. But I will save my game. And that will be the stream. How's it goobing? We have Dorfed pretty good. Not even the breeding camel? What breeding camel? Imagine if you forgot to save. It's happened before. Why is it in the middle of the ocean? What do you mean? Oh, you mean, the statue. It's not actually... So, if you zoom the camera up a certain number of Z levels, everything below... Everything below it will just turn into, like, a bright blue, like, open space air block. Okay. That was good progress. I think I might do some more stuff with it off stream, just so it doesn't seem quite as mundane. You know, one of these days we have to get invaded by some sort of nasty beast, or maybe even some gobos. And I also have to think of what more there might be to do after I finish those other little projects. Not the were iguanas again, they were awful. Don't worry, they're extinct. Or you can do a professional dog breeding for 50 hours straight. No! No! What did you do to that, Missy? No! The fortress is about rabbit breeding, not dog breeding. There's also just the chance, like, the next time I stream this game, I might decide to do something completely different. Gets boat murdered. I am so happy somebody else knows that story. If you haven't read The Legacy of Boat Murdered, I highly recommend it. It is the most legendary Dwarf Fortress story to ever exist. Anywho, currently the plan is to stream again on Friday. There is a chance I might stream on Thursday, but usually there's nighttime plans on Thursdays, so if I do, it probably won't be too long. 3 streams a week? For me? For now, I think 3 streams a week is kind of my cap. You know, I'm not really someone who feels the need or the desire to, like, stream, like, 5 days a week. 50 streams a day! Each one could be 5 minutes. No, 10 minutes. Just like, how it was way back when on YouTube, when 10 minutes was the limit. Of those streams this week, I have a quota to get to. Even though we love to have you every day. Aww. I will have to see what's in store for this week's activities. I know I do have a plan for much of October. And it seems like streams could very well be a good way to contribute to that. It's almost Inktober. The official Inktober is What I am doing is OC-tober. And it's gonna be something a bit different than how I've done it in the past. Like, it's gonna be a bit more than just drawing the characters. Because, like, this year I'm gonna do this year I'm gonna focus mainly on characters from, like, a little project that I made that was, for all intents and purposes, like, entirely, like, my own version of Toho. Even though I don't have the musical or programming prowess to make my own games, I can still write the stories and create the characters and draw them up. So, Undertale. I don't think I could even do that much. I've tinkered a little bit with game design. I think there's only been one, like, quote-unquote game I've ever made. And, like, it's hardly even, like, an old... it would hardly qualify as, like, even an old browser Flash game. Did you just say so-called video game? I just mean, like, there's really not much to it. It's a little point-and-click kind of doohickey. It's more of a mini-game than anything else. Pong is a game, see? I know, but, like, it has to do with, like, the capacity of my of my broader knowledge and what kind of technology is at my fingertips. Self-confidence issues. Damn, you have me found out. Oh, but there's so much to cover. I do know, legitimately, it's not necessarily the game design, but the music composing. I know I've also tampered a little bit with that. I think you've actually heard a little bit of it, Maple. That is something I'm actually kind of interested in revisiting. Possibly on stream. Probably on stream. Cause I feel like I can be a lot more productive when people are watching me. Plus, like, I feel like my understanding of good songwriting is a lot stronger than it used to be. Thanks in large part to, I know there's, like, a sub-community in the Toho fandom, the Walfus community, and somebody from there, a relatively big name guy, he's very, like, into, like, music theory and stuff, and so he really, like, showed me the ropes when I was first experimenting with music. albums and making music on stream. Makes me feel like a fraud, so beware. I don't know. I don't know if I would really get that. Probably because I'm too much of a newbie. Here's the hemp rope. That one is a linen, and this is a silk rope. I thought we were done with Dorfs for the night. John Lennon? Showing me the ropes. Oh. Nyuk, nyuk, nyuk. I know there's still like a few song ideas. I think not just in creating new songs, but I know I have indeed made the mistake of I did make the mistake of ending up deleting some of my old files for the music I made, because I didn't think they were good enough. Yeah, I know at least one of the songs is one of the ones I uploaded to my non-VTuber YouTube channel, Lost Media. Luckily, I still remember how some of those songs go, and I feel like if I picked it back up, I could probably recreate them. At least a few of them. Found media? Recalled media? Summoned media? I think the only thing that might make it interesting, to say the least, the only like music composition software that I'm actually most familiar with using is Anvil Studio, which it only makes MIDIs. Which I know, you know, there are still some uses for MIDIs in this day and age, but it's like, that's true if it works for Toby Fox. I think if nothing else, it would be a way of constructing at least a baseline, or like a blueprint to like export into a more capable software if I were to ever take it up. Should try Family Tracker or something? Is it free? Fucking Mario Paint. I will consider. Just understand, I am poor, so I'm mostly interested in freeware. Anywho, CEO mode. What about Luigi Paint? Super Luigi Galaxy! Time to sell well water as a cure-all? LMMS is also free FL Studio, but the interface is kinda ass. On one hand, that is concerning, but on the other hand, I literally taught myself how to play Dwarf Fortress. It has, like, the most user-unfriendly UI ever. But then again, FL Studio isn't my thing. That's fair. Yeah, I think for the time being, I might still stick to Anvil Studio, at least until I start, like, streaming my creation of the musics, the tunes. I'm actually kind of halfway excited for it, because, you know, thinking back on it, like, for a beginner, I guess, like, some of the songs, like, actually weren't that bad. I don't know why I thought they were bad enough to delete. Yeah. I have an Anvil Studio folder in my music folder on my computer, and the only thing there are a couple of MIDI arrangements of a couple of Toho themes. Oh. That's... Automod. Happy Tenno Tuesday, I suppose. Nice. Any song you can play on an anvil will be very metal. Because the human mind is a terrible trap. Indeed, I might have to change... Oh, expired and not posted to chat. Oops. Sorry, Maple. Anyway. I think that's enough gibber gab. I'm gonna find someone to raid and think about what I will be up to this Friday, possibly Thursday. Let me see here. Let's raid Diesel, who's playing iRacing. Seems pretty hardcore. Sent that software? Thank you, thank you. I heard that wrong. I thought you said Happy Tenno Tuesday like Warframe. That works too. Okay. Raid Diesel _ TTV. Oh wait. I need to bring up the raid message. Raid messages! Tenno Tuesday? I still need to get my hands on Deltarune proper. One of these days I will have money. Okay. Raid Diesel. Nyom. Racing. That's kind of her thing. A racing VTuber. I don't know hardly anything about cars, and my interest doesn't particularly motivate me to learn, but I like racing games. They're pretty neat. I grew up with racing games. It's much more my dad's thing. Toyota Tercel, bitch. If you say so. Okay. I will see you next time, Lily Pals, with whatever I decide to get up to. I usually don't have a firm schedule on these things, because my ADHD doesn't like when I try. See you, Lily Pals. Bye-bye. See you next time. Oh, yeah, swimmy.